Wahey! Hello, 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 everyone. So, yeah, it's already been a year. Well, technically, it was the 6th of January I started streaming last year, but I only stream on Wednesday and Saturday, so yeah. It's just that the anniversary stream is happening today. Hello, Thomas, it's good to see you again. So, yeah, I was wondering what could I do for my 30th anniversary, and then I was like, huh, you know what? How about I do a double stream, one that lasts 4 hours instead of two? And I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's just stream for that long. Because, yeah, it's a special day, so I think I deserve to stream twice as long. And we will be doing a marathon of my favorite video game series, which means a lot to me, which is called Donkey Kong Country. So, you know what? I would say, without further ado, I think we... Oh, would you guys excuse me for a second? Hey, Aquo. Aquo, come here, buddy. Come on. There he is. Hello, buddy. So yeah, this is Aquo. He's a pet seal I adopted. He's cute. Look at him. He's a little white seal pet now. I adopted him from the shelter, and he was so happy to get a new owner, and he likes me a lot already. So yeah, he will be joining us today, and probably in a lot of future streams as well. So yeah, look at him. He's cute. Aw, aren't you a cute guy, Aquo? Yes. Okay, you know what? I've introduced you guys to my buddy Akko now. How about I get this stream started? By which I mean let's start playing. Here's the military. Okay, nice. Anyway, I just introduced everyone to Akko, my little pet seal. Also, you'll have to let me know if the audio's too loud because actually that looks a little loud. I'll tone it down a little bit. There, much better. He's so cute. That's what I thought. Yes. Also, yeah, intro cutscene. Yeah, you're a cute guy, aren't you, Akko? Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, you might notice that the music sounds a bit different from how it usually does. That's because I'm playing this with an MSU patch that plays the restored versions of the music by Jam and Sam Miller. Okay, I'm making this save because the top one's my practice save. So yeah, there will be some HD music playing instead of the usual. Yeah, I beaten it 105% today with the tough cheat active, which removes all of the star barrels and most of the DK barrels. It was rough. I'm never doing that again. But yeah, I did it.
Wahey!
Okay, enough waffling. Let's get going. So if you don't know what Donkey Kong Country is, why? But seriously, it's a series of 2D platformers developed by Rare mostly, and the latter two by Retro Studios. And it stars Donkey Kong, duh. And you have to, you do stuff like collecting bananas, defeating enemies. You go to very well designed levels. Also, it looked really good back in the day. It still looks pretty good, in fact. Oops. But yeah. Jungle hijinks, pretty easy level to start off with. Also, this game introduced the Krablings, which are like the best enemies ever. So that Donkey Kong was a bit slower but stronger, can jump on almost every enemy. That is Diddy Kong, who's faster but can't actually do the same. Secret levels die uit. I do have the Switch version of Tropical Freeze, and I will be getting the returns on the Switch just so I can stream it. Because when I say DKC Marathon, I do mean we're playing all of them. Not today, mind, but I will be continuing this on Wednesday. We'll just have to see how far we get today. Also, yeah, I forgot. I was so excited talking about this game. I forgot to talk about Rambi. Right, so Rambi the rhinoceros is probably the most well-known animal body in the series. He's a rhinoceros, obviously. But yeah, you're not the only ones who are saying they are not going to rebuy the games because yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm getting it. I do think like it's a bit preposterous to sell it for like 60, but yeah, what can you do? Anyway, that's the third level done. Next up, Ropey Rampage. And notice how it turned dark at the end of the first level? Yeah, about that. Now it's storming. I just love how the game does a bit of narrative storytelling like that. It's really cute. Okay, so fun story about me and Donkey Kong Country. I originally had this game for the Game Boy Color, which was because the game had a port for the Game Boy Color, which is also considered to be the worst port of the game, unfortunately. But yeah, I did have it. You know what? It's real, I agree. Also, when I get to Tropical Freeze, I think I won't be playing in new funky modes because I do want to challenge myself and not make it super easy. I can't say the same for Returns though, because I find that one really, really difficult. Not exactly helped by the fact that the original game had forced motion controls, which was not nice. But yeah, I love this series. It's my favorite video game series of all time. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Land 1. Yeah, that one, due to a lot of technical restrictions, that one was really hard as well, yeah. I actually beat the land games earlier this week. Switch 3 days away for the best version. Yeah, true. People are saying the Switch version is AI upscaled, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. Yeah, I was really glad there were button controls on the 3DS versions, and the Switch versions also have those. And you can play it on TV instead of being restricted to a handheld, so I will be able to stream it. And now it is light again, see? I just love this game, and it's light and narrative storytelling, like I said. Anyway. Okay, so here we have Cranky Kong, where we can get some hints from him, and he'll also nag about how video games used to be better in the day. Kinda like a lot of people online, huh? Let's think of parts so we bought Switch that I had on the early consoles. I have just about everyone, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is probably the biggest one. Although to be fair, there's a bigger install base on the Switch, so... Hey boy, can you believe the check is stuck in? He actually says the same thing in Returns. That's right, 4 shades of grey and a 2x2 character block, that's all we had. The graphic octopus corners is a crock of collectibles and coral capers. That's a lot of C's. I thought that if you bounce on 8 consecutive battles, you get an extra life. That is true, yes. It's been nice talking to you guys. I'm on my own. But thanks, Cranky. But it's always like, I wouldn't be sitting bad in a game like this. Old man yelling at the cloud. Broken Tournament's the extra one. Yeah, a lot of stuff that the arcade version had. Yeah, like 2 characters. Woohoo, that's a lot. Lives. How non-2020. It's real. They've been getting rid of lives in video games. But yeah, here, like, they slowly became more and more useless over time, really. Like, back in the day, like in this game, you had to actually worry about your lives running out. To be fair. Man, now I feel old, and I'm turning 30 this year, so... Oh, this music track sounds so good in somewhat HD. Also, I hope the audio balancing is fine, like, the game audio is still, you know, perfectly hearable compared to me. Ah, I see. I only knew about this CGI and another one. But I'm not exactly interested in the game myself, so you do you do. Oh, also, fun little known fact. If you press down and attack... Ah, funny, I didn't know there were bananas hidden there. But yeah, Donkey Kong will hand slap the ground, and it's like the most useless move in the game. I always forget it's in the game. I mean, to be fair, Aegislash is also just a really cool Pokemon, so yeah. Also, yes, it's pronounced Aegislash, not Aegislash. And especially not Aegislash. I get a bit peeved about that one. Oh, hello. About secrets and men. Whee! Lots of tires. I would definitely never get tired of playing this game, though. Oops. I'm not sure why that was showing up, but okay, would you guys have a little bit of a... Would you guys excuse me for a second? Right, sorry about that. Now that weird thing my perfectly legitimate SNES did will not happen again. So yeah, like I said, a lot of tires in this game and I don't get tired of it. Anyway, Coral Capers. Part with A for longest time. Okay, yeah, I'm glad you saw the light, so to speak. Also introducing like one of the most beautiful music tracks in all video games. Aquatic ambiance is really good. Down, is this where we find... Hey, there he is! So this is Angard, the best animal buddy. He allows you to move easily through water and... Well, he's a swordfish and he's so shiny, look at him. Oops. That is fine, we can get him back. Well, it does look a little wrong when Donkey Kong moves like that. By the way, maybe, but I'm not sure. Maybe I will also stream the Donkey Kong Land games at some point. But first I want to finish the country games. Because I love these games so much. Oh, no, Angard, hang on, wait. Angard's the only animal body to be in all 3 games. Yeah, but not in all 5 games, unfortunately. But yeah, very true, and I love him. Hey, careful, careful. So this is a bit early in the series, so underwater levels are entirely underwater. Later games would actually have like levels to alternate between above water and underwater. But more on that when we get there, because I'm pretty sure we'll be finishing Donkey Kong Country 1 today. Anyway, here's Funky's flight. Funky Kong basically lets you fast travel between worlds. Also, he's shirtless in this game. Whoa, dude, my name's Funky Kong. My bodacious jumbo barrel can launch you to any point on the island. Most unfortunately, it can only send you to a place you've already been to. It is a complete and total bummer, let me tell you. Did he just take off his sunglasses for a moment? Nice. He has eyes! Funky Kong has eyes confirmed. Anyway, let's continue on. We don't actually have a different world to start yet. So, Narrow Canyon. This level is really going to touch upon an important mechanic in the series, which is being able to use barrels as cannons to launch yourself across the stage. In fact, there's a little shortcut you can take at the beginning of the level, and yeah, it makes use of them quite generously. Oops, I already picked up 2 of those. I generally prefer not to pick those up, but maybe I'll do one of those bonus stages. They are a way to get a lot of lives. But they also place you back at the last checkpoint. Or at the start of the level if you haven't reached a checkpoint yet. I always missed that one up. Also, if you roll when you go over and jump when you go over ledge, you'll actually be able to extend your jump distance. Which, fun fact, started out as a glitch but was kept in as a feature. Later games actually make use of it. No, I think in DKC2 you pay for the first flight and it's free afterwards. But I'm not entirely sure. Because it's been like a week since I played Donkey Kong Country 2, so yeah. I've been practicing. You gotta love it when I practice. I also had to make sure the patches were working fine. I can't believe they charged you to freaking save. Too. Its saving did cost money like after the first time, where it cost 2 coins, or 1 coin in the Japanese version. Anyway, Candy save point. This is where you save your game. Hi, I'm Candy Kong and this is my save point. You want to save your current game, jump into my spinning save barrel. Also, she blows kisses to Donkey Kong. The design is kinda uncanny, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, very naughty's lair. The bosses in this game are not really anything to write home about, except for the final boss, to be honest. Let me show you. I hated sword mechanics so much, same. DK Funky, /Funky OTP. True. Same with Diddy and Big C, they also OTP, I would say. I mean, to be fair, they are canonically boyfriend and girlfriend, so... Boom! Banana falls on top of him. See? Easy. The bosses in this game are nothing special. Anyway, that was the first world, Congo Jungle. Time to move on to Monkey Mines. Yeah, it is actually canon, that's what I was getting at here. Anyway, Winky's Walkway. It's time to meet another new animal buddy. I'm not talking about the animal buddy that's sitting next to me, but he is really cute. I also really like the music in these kind of levels. But you can play on Enzo with save states like I did as a filthy casual. There, that's what I do as well, because if the Switch lets you create restore points instead of having to like pay in-game money to save, then I'm just going to do that, alright? No shame in that. But yeah, Winky, he's a frog with a wonky hitbox and he jumps high. That's his whole shtick, really. Also, probably obvious already, but if you collect 100 bananas you get an extra life, so it is worth picking them up. I have like 15 lives already. I actually hit 99 lives while I was playing DKC 3. It's not that the game is super easy or anything, no, the game starts toying with you once you're done with World 2. Like, these games are pretty well known for being fairly difficult. Also, in the GBC port, this is actually a much longer level. I think he's only been in the game and all he could do is jump over. Yeah, that's all he could do, yeah. Also, as far as I know, all the animal bodies in this game are male, but I could be wrong about a Winky. I know Espresso is male though. Anyway, Minecart Con, it's time to introduce something else this series is quite well known for. GS Fever? Okay. I wasn't exactly sure. But, in the elephant... Yeah, Ellie the elephant is a girl, yeah. But in this game, I thought all of them were male, but no. I forgot that a Winky is a female. But Espresso is also confirmed for a girl, but Espresso is a guy, which is the ostrich, which you have not seen yet. But well, it's not. Oops. Okay, well I get to show one of these things, I guess. But yeah, I mean you saw one of these tokens already. There's an ostrich animal body. So yeah, there's these bonus levels where you grab a lot of thingies. I like thingies. I especially like thingies if I get like an extra life for every 100 I collect. Yep, bonus lives. It's almost as good as treasure, am I right, Thomas? But yeah, just collect as many of these as you can, and they will all be exchanged for lives as long as you have like 100 at least. It's 100 for an extra life. And the other one for Angar is just head in this weird red colored ocean, which is really strange. Yes. There we go, it seems like we've set Tommy's off again. Wahey. Blood Ocean, yeah. And this is not the first time we'll be seeing that in the series either. Anyway, I could not find the big old token, so we just got 2 extra lives. But that's also okay, that's fine. Now, because we did not hit the checkpoint, we now have to restart the level. But that's not the problem. We made it through without issue earlier, so... One thing I recall from the GBC port is the tempo of the music track is much higher. But yeah, you're moving automatically along a railway and you have to jump over the gaps and other things. Oh yes, there's more than just gaps in the rail. On that note, who built this rail anyway? Oh, oops, I jumped too soon. It also has this really tense music. And now crashes are appearing, which are gremlins and minecarts that want to crash into you, hence the name. Expect a lot of puns in this game, by the way, because it's developed by Rare. And there's another extra life for me. Oh, hitting me with a double, huh? There we go. Didn't even lose a life.
Wahey!
Let's pick some pigs in the prison. Oh hey, money to... How did you get here? Anyway, don't see one answer. Like, my house isn't even on Earth. How did you get here? Send help, someone please, I'm being attacked by a platypus. Boing. Boing. Also exclusive to this game, Donkey Kong makes a different noise while he's in a DK barrel. Which is unique to this game because Donkey Kong is not actually playable in the other 2 games in the trilogy. Ironically, his name is in the title and everything. The guy's only playable in the first one. Which I've always found a little bit silly, and to be fair, I guess it kinda is silly. But he is playable in Return to Tropical Freeze. Yeah. Ooh, close one. What's in here then? It's Winky again. Hello, my froggy friends. But yeah, there's a lot of tires to bounce on in this level, and there's a lot of bouncing gremlins. Really, a general rule of thumb to expect for this series is that each level tends to bring something unique, especially DKC3. Like there's like a unique mechanic in each level in the third game. Like the second level in the game, there's like these doors which you use levers to open up, and you'd be like, oh yeah, I'll probably have to expect seeing this again later on. Yeah, nah. No, you will see those again. And like as a Super Bros. Wonder and that's about. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I quite like it. There's people who don't like that, but I like it. It just kept me wondering, oh, what's going to be the next level? I'm so curious. And then soon enough, my curiosity will be rewarded. Anyway, Stop and Go Station, probably one of the most fun levels in this game, and it also has pretty creepy music that sounds more like ambient noises. It also has one of the creepiest enemies in the game. So there's these rock crocs. Yeah, they move on green light, but once you turn to red light, they stop. And then you hightail it out of there. I would determine a montage version. Huh? I don't think I watched that one. Love about Donkey Kong Country. I gotta watch that then, because I love this series. So how are you guys liking the restored versions of the music tracks from Jim and Sam Miller? Because I have them playing in the background of the levels. Which, thanks to playing on a perfectly legitimate Super Nintendo, I can do. Oops. Nicely the non-crunch version. Yeah, indeed. So funny story about that. David Wise himself actually helped out with that. He had like some remains left of samples from back in the day, and he gave them to Sam to be able to restore them. Which Sam then used an audio program for to yeah, restore to high definition quality. Also, little known fact, it's not actually just David Wise who worked on this game in particular, but also Evelyn Novakovic, or Evelyn Fisher as she was known as back in the day. She also did most of the music in the third game in the series. Which is why the music style in the third game is so different. Anyway, save time. But yeah, once I upload the VOD for this, I will be linking Jam and Sam Miller's YouTube channel in the description. Anyway, Maelstrom Mayhem. And there's a bonus right here. Whee! Oh, I missed a K. Oh well. Okay, so these are crushers, those big guys. They can only be defeated by Donkey Kong jumping on them or with a barrel. There's also the naughties and the big old millstone thingies now. Those things also have wonky hitboxes, and sometimes when you think you're supposed to be getting hit, you don't. It's really weird. It's very rare to have like 8 enemies in a row though. Oh, by the way, I didn't get these patches for this patch for just the first DKC game. I got it for the other two as well. Oops. But yeah, I always thought Rare did a really good job with these games. I mean, there's a reason they are my favorites. Oops. Okay, so you're actually supposed to jump there or you will get hit even if you land on top of it. Oh, come on, I totally had that. Oh well, that's the first life lost in the game. took a little longer than I expected. Yep. And I was stuck playing as Donkey Kong, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because Diddy is a little more agile. I just did it again. Oops, I did it again. As I think Britney Spears would say. Oh, that's Diddy. Oh, and just so we're clear, we're not going to be making those kind of jokes about Diddy. Like, don't, please. Okay, I need to focus a little better, I guess. Because now I'm just starting to make sloppy mistakes, and that's not good. Careful, careful, careful. Damn it. You know, normally I'm the very definition of caution, but I guess not today. Stupid Necky's tossing the nuts around. Yeah, as this series goes on, level 2 get more elaborate for sure. There we go. And next up we have Necky's Nuts.
Huh?
Yeah, that's a good reminder that the game is developed by Rare. Basically, just wait for Master Necky to spit a nut out and then jump on its head. Okay, one more. There we go. But it spits out almonds. Yeah, it's quite nuts if you ask me. Anyway, Vine Valley. I started with Vulture Culture. Oh, I do sure like names like this. I love the level names in this game, and a lot of them are alliterations. And I do always like that added alliterative appeal. Yes, I've been on TV tropes way too long, I think you can tell. Ah, mini neckies, I hate these bastards. Boing. Yeah, these bananas were a pretty good indication that there was something up there. Oh, there gives us enough votes. Well, at least I get to introduce you guys to Espresso now, am I right? So Espresso, he's an ostrich, and he can flap his wings to float around. And he can run really fast, but he can't defeat enemies unless you're playing Donkey Kong Land, and that one he can. And yes, Espresso's a dude. I also in my Discord server, I actually have an emoji of him where he stares at the camera like he's silently judging you. It looks really silly and I love it. But yeah, I was never really that good at Donkey Kong Country, so I usually always got stuck in the first level, and yeah, I was able to grind this bonus level a lot. Let me across, please. There we go, doubled my thingy. Then we get 7 extra lives. Whoa!
Wahey!
Anyway, on we go. Well, it seems like if you get one of those animal body bonus minigames in a bonus level, you will actually get sent out through the exit of the bonus level itself. No progress lost that way. Nice. Anyway, here's another bonus area. I'm not going to go for all bonus areas, by the way, because that would be a lot of work, and I don't know where all of them are. I do have a bit more knowledge about where they are in Donkey Kong Country 3 though, because I've been playing them more recently. I should probably practice that one more in case Zagrum wants to do Archipelago with me. Though I heard Donkey Kong Country 2 is also being added to that, which I should really practice more because that's my favorite. I'm gonna lie, I think these neckies are kinda nutcases. I played the rim shot, but I am focusing. Nice. I'm just going to ignore that. I don't want to hit hit by the nuts, the necky toughness around. There we go. Now look how fast I did that last section. You can tell I've got good at this game. It's true if I know where all the bonus barrels are, but you can see one doing it. Nice! It's really nice if you're able to remember that, because I cannot. Also, anyway, 3 top down. Okay, you go over here, Mr. Naughty. There's a bonus barrel here. At least I think it's a bonus barrel. It looks like a normal auto-fire barrel. So again, just spell Kong. And you'll be given extra life. Ain't that nice? So yeah, fun fact about the treetop tumble, I think the music track's called, the treetop music track. In the Japanese version of the album, this music track is called the Ewok level. So I guess there's Ewok living here. I'm not sure what Ewoks are, but or what series they are, but yeah, that's a fun little tidbit I recently learned. Okay, you gotta be a bit careful here because there's an auto-fire barrel that moves. And there's something hidden here. Whee! Oops, I did not mean to fire it away. I want to fire straight up, please. Thank you. This level is especially cruel in the GBC version because of the screen crunch. So you can't really, sometimes you can't really see where the barrels you're supposed to go in next are. And it really sucks. But yeah, I don't considering the switchboard is not of returns is not out yet. I'm not sure how well it'll run or if there's any new glitches considering the company behind it. But if there's a lot of glitches in it, I guess we can all spend the whole stream pointing and laughing at it, am I right? Like, allegedly the port is handled by the same people that did Balan and Wonderworld, so yeah. It might not turn out too well. Anyway, Forced Frenzy. Oh, there's ropes that move left and right. Okay, there's a key. I want the key, please. There we go. Third time's the charm. Oh, this music track sounds so good in this patch. I think I am noticing a few wrong notes here and there, but maybe those were part of the original samples. Also, this is a really nice background to look at, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the silhouettes of the trees in the background. It's really nice, I like it. But yeah, these games are kind of what I look at as like the golden standard for level design, because this trilogy has really well designed levels. Oh, and so does Tropical Freeze. Same. My favorite design is in BKC 2 actually. I love the whole pirate theming they've got going on in that one. But yeah, Neos, once you do continue DKC 3, do let me know, because I'm excited to hear how it's going to go. Eh. I've also been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 as of late. It's pretty good. And I like it episode 36 now, and the duel in episode 33 and 34 had such a well-handled twist, which was very sneakily foreshadowed beforehand. I'm not going to spoil it, but it involves a character who seemed good at first, really being evil, but the way that it was handled was so good. Like, his deck actually foreshadowed it was going to happen in a way. Because it has these cute creatures that eventually turn into horrifying demons, and yeah. It was a nice bit of foreshadowing. Also, I'm not picking up that on-guard token. You can't make me. Well, we're here. Okay, so next up we have Temple Tempest. I got a Fortune deck. Let's see. In Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution, I personally run the Speedroid deck. I just find it really fun to be able to synchro summon a lot of monsters in quick succession. Like, I was dueling Cyan one day, and I actually managed to get Clear Wing Synchro Dragon and later Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon out on the first turn. I had a really stellar opening hand. Oh, oops. Jumped too early. But yeah, I can play a mean bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes. In fact, if that's something you're interested in, I might actually stream Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution someday. Because there's still some reverse duels in the campaign mode I need to do. As well as the challenge deck. So yeah, that's definitely an option that is on the table. But yeah, I do remember Fortune Ladies from 5Ds, I think. But it's probably my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Although I am really enjoying Arc 5 as of late. Like, I tried watching Zexal beforehand, and it just didn't do it for me. I usually got bored watching it. It took like many episodes to even properly kick off its story. But yeah, as for Arc 5, Zexal, it is not, for sure. Man, I suddenly have so many things to talk about. I guess taking a break on Wednesday was a good idea. No, it was unfortunate. I also continued playing Sonic Frontiers off stream, and it's fine. I still do find it kind of weird that you can't defeat enemies by boosting into them. Also, I defeated Wyvern today. It was really tricky until I learned you could actually parry by holding L and R instead of having to press them at the right moment. After that, the battle went much easier. I was really struggling until I figured that one out. Ah, dang, I'm kind of struggling on this level. But yeah, I've made it to Chaos Island, and so far I am not enjoying Chaos Island because a lot of the things you need to do there are in 2D, and it feels really weird to do 2D sections in a big 3D open zone. Surely I'm not the only one who thinks this. Oops. Oh well, just a bonus area anyway. I found the N, as in nice. Can I not mess up this section, please? Wait, I think there's a phone ice restrict so I can do effect damage with Flash Lady, otherwise I can work with that. Nice! Remember when 1000 ice restrict was banned? And then we got power crashed so hard that it became legal again. That's actually the story behind a lot of cards these days, isn't it? Anyway, here we have the last jungle level of the game, Orangutan Gang. Also, I consider this to be the prettiest level in this game. And well, let me just show you. Suddenly it turns into a beautiful sunset. Look at that, ain't that pretty? It also introduced one of the most annoying enemies in the game. We should be meeting him pretty soon. Okay, he's past halfway point. My Genki is now allowed to have 3 copies of the one's banned token. Yep. True. And Harpy's Feather Duster is also legal again. But yeah, Mankey Kong, he throws barrels at you. It also theorized that Lanky Kong from Donkey Kong 64 is actually related to these guys. Oh, he himself is a Mankey Kong that turned cute. But not a lot of lore is done with these guys, like zero. Always, that's apparently according to the booklet, I think they are outcasts of the Kong family, which is really wild. But yeah, otherwise they exist, and they exist out of spite because they're really annoying to deal with. Well, in this level they're alright to deal with, but they do get more and more annoying eventually. Anyway, we made it to the level already. We're on a roll today, sheesh. I mean, I can't complain, but yeah. Anyway, Clam City. Now that name just kind of reminds me of the SpongeBob movie. Although I think it was Shell City in the movie. If you know, you know. I'm also hoping to maybe visit Texas this year, because, yeah, I've been planning things behind the scenes. Wait, where was the K? I never found the K. Wait. Hey. Okay, yeah, you gotta watch out for those Clambos and the pearls they fire at you. They also have big googly eyes, which is just about par for the course with enemies in games made by Rare. That's a lot of sharks. Or chumps, as those are called. The smaller ones are called Chump Junior. Okay, these are proper chumps. The smaller ones were Chumps Junior. Here's the end. I'm not sure why I'm picking it up, because I didn't find the K. And it was firing 5 pearls. Well, I better clutch these pearls because it's not going to hit me. Yep. I gotta be a little careful. I'm being too reckless, which is generally not a good idea in Donkey Kong Country. Well, I made it to the exit. Bumblebee Rambo, which is the place where we will find the Queen Bee. She is a big old zinger. I hate zingers because wasps are the fucking worst. Magical Blaster combined with fortunate yes, not I don't want to go there. I see. Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh video games you can play, just out of curiosity? As for me, I only have Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. You do not? Okay. I completely forgot where I left my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards, to be honest. I had an original Blue Eyes White Dragon, so I'm kind of sad. Anyway, Gorilla Glacier. This is where the game starts to really get hard. In fact, Snow Barrel Blast might just be the hardest level in the game, really. It's not the worst level, but it's definitely the hardest. Because as you can see, it focuses a lot on barrel blasting. Also, the weather's turning snowy. Yeah, that's going to get worse. That's the problem with this level. Oh, you'll see. This level is basically sensory overload level. Yeah, as you can see, that snowstorm is getting worse. And now it's in the foreground. Yeah, welcome to hell, basically. This level is not fun. It gets a bit hard on the eyes when all the snow starts covering up the screen. Like, look at this shit, what is this? And this is not very easy on the eyes. Whoops, well, at least I still made it to the barrel. And now they start moving while spinning. As if this level wasn't bad enough already, it starts to throw that kind of shite in. The very practice I actually did is one of my first attempts. It really goes to show how nervous I get during streaming. Also, we've almost been going for an hour already. 3 more to go, because like I said, we're streaming twice as long today. However, once we're 10 hours in, I am going to take a short break to get a drink. Okay, there we go, get my footing. Oh, we made it, yes. Okay, I'm glad we didn't lose too many lives in this level. Now for the fun parts. Zipline, it's right here. It uses a level theme that isn't found anywhere else in the game. You'll see. It's a big ol' ice cave. With big icy crystals. It also has these weird icy ropes that move you up and if they're blue or down if they're purple. Oh my god, this music sounds so good. Oh dear, there goes Thomas and his treasure obsession again. I find it so hard to talk over this music track, especially now that the crunchiness is gone. Alright, checkpoint. Also, I'm not gonna lie, the ow noise which Diddy makes when he gets hit is quite adorable. Same with the claptrap. Just go, ow! Also, fun fact, in Donkey Kong 64, Donkey Kong is actually voiced by Grant Kirkhope. And the voice clips are interesting. Like, if you know, you know. Anyway, Ice Age, shall we? The second and last snow level in this game. Calm down, Donkey Kong. Yeah, the screen is blurry because of the snow and there's ropes you need to swing from. Which are not always as easily visible. Whee! Look who it is! It's Espresso! Now he can't actually... Oh, there he goes. Well, now he can't actually jump on enemies, but he is really fast. Interestingly, in Donkey Kong Land, he can jump on enemies. Speaking of Donkey Kong Land, there's this really creepy enemy called Nemo, which is a Nautilus, and it chases you down. It looks horrifying. I guess being reminded of Nautilus made me screw that one up. Broke, please. Thank you. Oh. Okay, good. I found a barrel. Now there's more barrels rolling down this hill, but that's not the ones I was talking about. Hey. Hey. Oh, gee. And I only found the G, so... Fuck. Well, that didn't go too well, did it? Let's try that again. Whee. Also, you can't actually stand still on these hills either because you just flip off. I fell, that's what happened. I fell harder than the Eiffel Tower. Which, as we all know, was named that way because a man was on it and fell down. He was like, oh no, I fell. Oh wait, we're going to call it the Eiffel Tower. And then they gave it a really fancy spelling. But this is a true fact, which I learned in school. In school you also learn how to lie effectively, so make of that what you will. Anyway, next up we have Croctopus Chase. And now we have a different version of Croctopus showing up that will chase us down. Also Squidge, there's squid. Well, it looks more like a jellyfish, really. And there it is. Basically swim as fast as you can and make sure you don't get hit. I failed to see how that's a squid. That's definitely jellyfish, isn't it? To be fair, Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze have this giant octopus called Squidicus, and, well, it's an octopus, not a squid. Okay, that's a close one. It's almost stuck between the rock and the hard place. Oh yeah, so I've heard, yeah. So yeah, you better flee for those bastards. Checkpoints! They speed. Pew. Pew. Oh, that was it. The second one was disappointing. Sheesh. Beep. To be fair, Australia does have really, really wild creatures such as flying foxes, which are giant, massive bats. I've actually seen a few of them in real life. They were sleeping though, they were hanging from a roof. Or ceiling or whatever. I also pet a kangaroo at that same zoo. It was really nice. The kangaroo was really friendly. Oh my gosh, the whole squidge family is attacking. I guess you're a kidge now, you're a squidge now. Anyway, that's that for Croctopus Chase. Too. Barely they are very good at boxing. Anyway, torchlight trouble. This level is torture. No, seriously, I'll show you guys why. Okay, so first of all, it's dark as dicks, as you can see. Well, we've got squawks who will light this up, and every time we turn around, you fucking flash the camera and it's the what? I should not do that. Yeah. Basically, seizure warning. Because every time I turn around, squawks will flash the screen, and it's the worst. I'll try not to turn around too much, but if I have to, I can't help it. But yeah, squawks will be lighting up the way for us. In later releases of the game, the flashing effect is actually gone. Including the Switch versions. There we go. Here's an opening. Let's get ourselves next one life. There we go. I would also like to apologize for just so bit ago. I am so sorry. Yeah, Glimmers Guardian. Oh, we will be getting to that one later. I will be grabbing the barrel for safety. Oh, we're here already. Nice. Well, thankfully we won't be flashed anymore. Yeah, I'll save my game. Candy, thank you. So here we have Rich Rumble, one of the considered to be one of the most nothing burgers when it comes to levels in this game. Because it's just not all that interesting, apparently. Also, there's these armies, as these armadillos are called. They are annoying and they are the worst. Like, defeating them just feels really inconsistent and I'm not a fan. Good, the wasp is a dead wasp. Just like that zinger over there. It's just a bun burger level, really. Ha! Isn't that basically a nothing burger? Because a nothing burger is a burger with nothing on it. It's just buns. Fuck. Well, at least I did hit the checkpoint, so that's good. Oh, it's so nice to have checkpoints again. Oh boy. Wipe Poseidon's Trident. It is really nice to have checkpoints again. After playing through DKC3 with the toughest cheat active. Oh, that was the worst, but I did beat it. And I got the Cranky Kung Fu trophy for my rewards. With just appears on the results screen and that's it. I do find the jumps to be a little nasty though. I'm just not going to bother with the G. And there we go. And now we have the boss. Really naughty Rampage. This is just a recall of the first boss. And it's just a little more difficult. The GBA remake actually makes this one a bit more difficult by the stalactites that fall from the ceiling. Whenever he jumps. And down he goes. And the banana landed on his ass. Nice. Now before we head to Crowncock Industries Incorporated, two things. First of all, I'm going to return to Gorilla Glacier to save after that one last level. Second, you might be noting the pirate ship that's been approaching on the left side of the map. Yeah, it has been getting closer and closer. Anyway, let me go back here and save. Well, you move along this map slowly. I've been playing too much TKC3. Somehow Cranky Kong did it in less than an hour, eh? Then again, originally there was going to be like an extra mode you could unlock where you would play through the game as Cranky Kong, and he would be like really slow and weak to just show his old talk. Anyway, Oil Drum Alley. The factory level was probably the best music in this game. Ah, TNT barrel. Nice. Whee! Oh boy, I still do not miss lives in video games. Did it? I never thought it sounded like it, but okay. I did get 2 remixes in Returns though, and also another one in Tropical Freeze, kinda. Yeah, Fear Factory is a really good music track. I got sampled? Okay. If you say so. Oh, I wonder what was inside of you, but okay. Wait, this is an animation that exists? What? I did not know that. I did not know the Kong could like just barely balance on a ledge while standing on it. Like while standing on the edge. I did not know they had an animation for almost falling off a ledge. This game is so fucking old and I'm still learning new things about it. Which is frankly impressive. But DK's let's see if I can do this again then. Nice. Okay, that's funny. Also, I love it. Did he said ow as the ledge hurt him? Yeah, I like that, did he? There we go, I really wanted Diddy back. Obviously, because it's always better to have 2 Kongs rather than 1. So you'll have an extra hit points. Fuck you. Yeah, true, I did notice. Yeah, Ice Threats actually appears in the Donkey Kong Country 2 as well. On Donkey Kong, I mean. Because he does actually appear in that game, he's just not playable. Okay, move. Whee! And we made it! Alright, so next up we have Track. Which is a really fun name to pronounce, like just about every name in this series. Most of the level involves standing on the lift platform thingy. Shut up, Donkey Kong. So I was privately streaming this game to a friend like a few days ago to practice, and he was like, "What is that noise?" And they start wondering if DK has ADHD. One of mine I got previously. Okay, well, oh, that's real nice. Oops. Oh well, it happens. Let's try again. So you dug this one out. I hope the Kongs don't mind. Why does he have to get so loud when he's standing still for too long? The Neckies are attacking. Why are there vultures in the mine anyway? We already went through vulture culture and I didn't think it involved a mine. Shut. So impatient, am I right? I see. Okay, Thomas. Ow. Fuck. Rude. Help, they are attacking the lift. But yeah, this just feels like a Mario level, really. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of 2D Mario games with which have levels where you stand on a lift platform and they're moving along a rail. Ah, the naughty fell. Heh. Oh. I do love the defeat noises which enemies like to make it in these games. And never fakes you out, which it does not leave its platform at all. I got a K and a G, as in kilograms. Don't look now, the Americans are confused. Probably. Ah, ooh. Ball, please. Thank you. Well, we made it. Another moment too soon and not too big on that level. No way, elevator antics. Which should just be named antics because the elevators don't kick in until much later in the level. Like, past the checkpoint. That's how late we're talking here. I landed that? Huh. Climb, 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 climb. Yeah. It's either whenever I'm calling or streaming, and I'm also playing a game, I start making weird noises when I'm about to get hit. Or when I'm sure things are going to go wrong. Wait, where did he? Nowhere did he, I guess. Yeah. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, good, I live. Leave me alone. So here's the elevator in question. They're also slightly glitchy and it's really annoying. See, that's what I mean. Where the hell was that elevator? They all seem to be carrying coal, which is kinda surprising considering Christmas has already ended. And on that note, Mariah Carey has also gone back into her icebox. So, did any of y'all make any New Year's resolutions? I did. I want to start drawing more. Nope? Okay. Last year my New Year's resolution was that I was going to start streaming, which is exactly what I did. Which is why we're here now to do the 1 year anniversary thing. Now look, we got kilograms again. And it's an ideal place to use that little super jump trick. Where you roll and jump in midair. Die. Okay, we made it. Good. I do not like that level. Oh, but it's about to get worse. We're about to get into the worst level of the entire game. Yep, here it is. Oh boy. Poison bombs. This level is not fun. I hate this level. It's the worst level in the game. If you know, oh boy, you know. I'll stop stalling now. I'm just going to play the level. Yeah, I fucking hate this level. Everything comes out of nowhere here, it seems. I have like nothing nice to say about this level. At all. Yeah, well, that's cool. So you're to blame. Well, that's rude. Mods time him out. Nah, I'm kidding. Don't do it. Yeah. But yeah, the enemies come out of nowhere, it seems, like most of the time, and it's the worst. And there's these things. These moving buzzsaws. They're invincible, and they also like to come out of nowhere. It's also the final level in the game that plays aquatic ambience as the music track. Hey. They appear very early in Donkey Kong Land. Yeah, kinda. I think the underwater levels appear pretty early in this game as well, though, because the fourth level in the game is yeah, it's an underwater level, but in DK Land the first one is in World 2. Oh, you mean these buzzsaw things? Yeah, I noticed. Wait, I still don't like them. And now we gotta do all of that over again. I'm going to be bring out a spicy hot take right now. This level is worse than the Squawk section in Animal Antics in Donkey Kong Country 2. Because that one's easy in comparison. Like, as long as you take that one slow, you'll be fine. Like, I can easily do that section without losing a life, but this level... Hoo-wee. Oh, no, that was a complete wrong way, I didn't mean to go that way. Also, despite the water being green and poisonous, you can still swim through it without any issue, and there's still normal fish here. This does not make sense. Arguably, this is just the worst level in the entire series. Like, worse than Poisonous Pipeline from Donkey Kong Country 3. Again, no spoilers for Neos here, but if you know, you know. Okay, I got an extra life. Okay, I should not start getting impatient, because yes, when I get frustrated, I get impatient and I try to speed through the levels if they're taking a while, and then I just end up losing more lives. Anyway, checkpoint. Yeah, you grab a lot of shiny things. I blame you for this. I mean, not really, but... Man, rare devs are cruel sometimes. But yeah, this is my favorite video game series for a reason. It does not fuck around. Don't tell Turbulence, please. I have a feeling he already knows, but okay. Just a hunch, I'm not sure why. I'm just making sure there wasn't another one of those annoying buzzsaws coming my way. Well, it's a good thing there's a barrel here. Be careful. Hide that here and go. We're almost there. We didn't get the case, so we only have. Oh no, grapes! Or if you're a vampire, oh no, garlic. Oh, we made it. Thank fuck. Because in one word of I feed the most is one enemy to chase after very fast. Yeah, that's the Nemo enemy I mentioned earlier. It's a Nautilus and it's really creepy. Can I help you, monkey, save a game? Oh, sorry. Monkey. Just one. No, wait, minecart madness. Not minecart level, but this one works a little differently. You'll soon see why. So we're in the minecart, but when we jump independently from the minecart. There's also levels like these in returns. It's really interesting, but it doesn't really change up the way the level work that much. Oops. My bad. But at least we got the checkpoints. Yep. Ow. Again, who designed these rail tracks? With minecart area, it's very safe. I built it myself. And that's what happens when I look at chat while I'm riding in the minecart. Oops. Okay, I gotta actually focus. But if you're able to see yourself, that explains a lot actually, yeah. There's a crash, but it won't do anything. We just jump on him and he dies. For some reason, they just decide to sit in the minecart. I'm not sure why. But yeah, this level's not so bad. Which then leads us to Blackout Basement. Finally another factory level in the factory world. And the lights are faulty. See, very safe. I mean, I did make it, yes. Basically, memorizing where the enemies are before the lights go out is a really good strategy. Careful. Careful. Boing. Okay, just keep track of where everything was while the lights are still on. Just with like the speed of movement in mind of everything and such, just keep in mind where it is. It's really not that much more difficult compared to a normal level. my bad. Yeah, wait for that to return. I don't care about the banana bunch, sorry. Okay. And there we go, see? Not that bad, is it? And now we have boss Dump Drum, probably the most disappointing boss in this entire game, to the point they had to make it less disappointing in the GBA remake. It's a big old one that'll try to squash you and then it throws enemies at you. Every time you defeat an enemy wave, a hit point goes down. Yes. In GBA remake you actually had to throw a TNT barrel at it after the enemies were defeated. But yeah, it's a pretty lame boss, really. And there we go, then just commit Sudoku. It's really weird, like, in a GBA version it at least makes sense because you have to still have to damage it yourself. Anyway, again, before we get to Chimp Caverns, I'm going to save. Because I am a paranoid dolphin. Now joined by a little pet seal. So yeah. And now we go back to Chimp Caverns. Okay, Funky, take me to Chimp Caverns again, please. So first up we have Tanked Up Trouble. Tanked up, like I was saying during Banjo-Kazooie, is also British slang for being very, very drunk. Anyway, there's this another one of these lift platforms, but now it runs on fuel. And you have to grab fuel barrels to make sure it doesn't run out. Otherwise it'll fall off the rail. If you're stuck on the platform when it falls off the rail, the Kongs will actually play their bonus level lose animation and you will just lose a life. And you also hear the jingle for losing a bonus level when that happens. I missed that, oh well. Also, the amount of dots on the barrels also indicates how much fuel you get from it. Ow. So there's 3 dots, so it'll only fill up 3. So yeah, this is basically track, but more interesting. I mean, Chip Caverns is kind of boring, yeah. You could have benefited from one of those ice crystal levels. In fact, fun little facts, originally this game was going to have a lava world, but due to time constraints it was scrapped. Crystal, not here. No crystals here, my guy. Okay, give me the fuel. Thank you. There we go. We made it. Next up, we have Manic Mincers. Another box standard cave level. With these buzzsaw enemies everywhere. Excuse me. And also has a really weird putrid green look in the background. The Game Boy Color version actually adds an extra level in this world called Necky Nutmare, and there's those mini neckies that fire nuts at you everywhere, and yeah. Malachite. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like that's a name that's also used for a metal in the Elder Scrolls, but I'm not entirely sure. Hey, yo! Oh, why do I always make those weird noises? Anyway, checkpoint. There's a question. Not anymore. The green you see in the background. I see. I say I see even though there's no ice in this level. Huh. I see trouble ahead. So, fun fact, my brother really hates it when I make puns, which amuses me. No, Remy. I'll miss him already. You know what? Another game series I would really like to stream sometime is Pikmin. Especially because I've never actually beaten the first Pikmin before, but I've beaten all of the other ones. Except for Hey Pikmin, I don't think that one counts. I bought it once and I regret it because it's not that fun. Anyway, bonus area, which does not actually play the bonus area music, strangely enough. If you get hit here, you will just get sent back to where you were earlier. And there we go. Alright, next. Next up we have Misty Mine. We finally have one of these mine levels again. Not much going on here except for a whole lot of fog. Like, that's all of it, like... Fog in hell, man. Okay. Lots of danger noodles coming out of those barrels. Which may or may not be Dumb Drum's children. Can barrels have children? I mean, metal drums. So do I have a TNT, but apparently so, yes. You should really clean up after yourself, because someone could get hurt. Nice. I love just how eerie this music track is. And now armies are coming out of the barrels. Sorry, metal, steel drums. There we go. Next stop, Loopy Lights. There's another mine level, and this time around there's on and off barrels, and also unique cap traps that jump when you jump. Fascinating stuff. Fuck. Oops. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah. I don't like those narrow ledges. And these claptraps are a bit of a pain. Okay, there we go. Little checkpoint at least, so that's good. In fact, I do not have a license for TNT was. Someone called the police and on Tom 8. He's being illegal or something. I don't think a predator should be able to handle explosives to begin with. Although to be fair, I've been hearing stories about Coyote handling a lot of them, so... That was embarrassing. Come on. And then I'm hitting those barrels a lot, but I just want to make sure I give them that. I only want to give you the best hook you ever got. I am willing to believe it, yes. Oh, it's a little slow down there. Move, 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 move. I could not see shite. Well, I never struggled with loopy lights that much. Dang. Yeah. Wing. Hey, cross this big. Yep. And we're across. Good. Yes, it's good. If it was cheese, it would be gooder. There we go, you're not going to get me. Alright. I think there's one more level before the boss of this world. And then comes the final boss. Platform Peril. Considered by some to be the hardest level in the game, but I'd say it's not that bad, really. So you're on these temporary platforms that move in the direction of the arrows. Also, I totally pressed Y there. Come on, controller. But yeah, this just feels like not so much like a Donkey Kong level, more like a generic video game level. Because there's also a lot of floating platforms with arrows on them. It feels like something you would find in Mario. And thus I wouldn't say this level is that particularly interesting. It is a bit tricky though. It does however feature these stuffer crushers which can only be defeated with barrels. But yeah, I do love the Kremlings a lot. The snowman's also quite nice, but I prefer the Kremlings. We do not talk about the Tiki Tak tribe, if you ask me, they do not exist. And boss. But do not let this sign fool you, there's still quite a distance that we need to go until the end. Just remain calm while you're doing this and you should be fine. And there we go. Boss time. Necky's Revenge. Now we'll be facing off against Master Necky Senior. Still not very difficult, he just spits more nuts. And somehow I managed to get hit. Wahey. How does the GBA version make this one harder? Well, in the GBA version, Master Necky from World 2 is included in the fight, alongside Master Necky Senior. So you're really fighting two bosses. And there we go. And that means it's time for the final boss. Wahey. But before we do that, however, we are going to go for a save. Because thankfully saving in this game is free, right, DKC2? Your older brother let me save whenever for free. Also 50% completion. Okay, Funky, take me to Gangplank Galleon, please. To talk this up. Don't judge me, Funky. Also home to probably the best boss theme ever. The Smash Ultimate remixes of this is also really good. And now I started to do his most annoying attack through the fight. With these big old cannonballs and their really wonky hitboxes. See, I can't ever quite tell when the hitbox is going to end. Let's try that again. That went pretty well until it didn't. Yeah, King K. Rool is also just one of my favorite villains, so yeah. I'm so glad he's in Smash. He's like my main in Smash Ultimate because I love him. I do not love his attack though. Yeah, so do I, but I don't have a feeling he's not going to be in it. Because it seems like they're just really wanting to forget King K. Rool even exists. Except for the time he appeared in Smash. Man, he really needs to start showing up more. I hope the next Donkey Kong Country has the Crab Mix return. And there we go, we did it. So now it's time for the credits with a K. Coding, Claptrap, Characters, Crusher, Coloring, Critter, Concept, Scrum, Commander, King K. Rool. The end? Question mark? So yeah, it's not over just yet. And he gets back up. Now he starts bouncing around. This attack is not so bad to deal with him. And there we go, now he's down for real.
Wahey!
We did it! But not Donkey, my boy. Sorry, Diddy did everything. Who thought a young whippersnapper like you could have been that bunch of no good family? You made an old man proud. Go and look in your hoard. I think you'll be in for a surprise. Have I been playing? I'd have found everything. Yeah, sure you would have, old man. I'm sure there must be some bonus rooms you haven't found. Yeah, but I don't really care. Stop hitting me. And yep, the entire now the hoard is filled up again. Wahey! And now it's time for the cast to roll and the credits. So first you have the bad guys. Naughty. Nicky. Army. Screw you. Get out of my house. Zinger. Who let the wasps inside the house? Slipper. Monkey Kong. He's just sliding across the floor. Minyaki. Then the aquatic bad guys. Bite size. I forgot that one was named that. Proctopus. Platypus of mine. Chumps Jr. Chump. Flambeau. Widge. Jack. The Gremlin. Yay, the best guys. Critter. Plump. Fresh. Claptrap. I like these names. Rock. It was really cool, but we only saw him once. Russia. The bosses. Which somehow fit in the scales, apparently. Very naughty. Master Neki. Queen Bee. Get the one out of here. Really naughty. Dumb drum who just slides across the ground. Master Neki Senior. And of course, King K. Rool. I had a picture of Candy going out of the house. The good guys. Ramby. Espresso. Angard, the best boy. Winky. Quarks, who probably blinded a lot of people earlier. The Kongs. Is it my turn yet? Patience, old man. Funky Kong. Candy Kong. Surely it's me next. Cranky Kong. Who's very impatient. Diddy Kong. And finally, Donkey Kong. Hey, yeah, he's cheering us on. Oh. Rude. Dang. And their butts finger. I did this using one life. And I took less than an hour. And again, there was going to be an unlockable Cranky Kong you could play as in this game before it was scrapped. And it would have been very terrible to like show his old talk and no game whatsoever. So yeah, that was Donkey Kong Country. I'm just going to let the credits roll and then I'm going to take a little bit of a quick break, get myself a drink and such. And then we will continue with Donkey Kong Country 2. In fact, I'm going to see if I can maybe adjust the category. Maybe I can do that. Let's see. Stream information. Country 2. British Conquest. Boopty. There we go. Might hear Windows noise there because I was editing the stream information, so yeah, and I was closing the dock that had the stream information in it. I'm not sure if it'll actually update live, but you know. Actually, I could check that out on my phone real quick. Check Twitch. No, it just says Donkey Kong Country, but that's fine. Anyway, I'll just turn off the desktop audio for a moment. And yeah. Okay, let me see if I can get this to work. Yeah. I'm just going to make sure the game runs. Change this in OBS. There we go. It seems to be showing, so that's good. Okay. I'll be right back, everyone. Alright, are we still all doing okay? Good. So, now that we're done with Donkey Kong Country, let's move on to Donkey Kong Country 2, shall we? Which is actually my most favorite video game of all time. So it was only a matter of time before I started to stream this one. Let's get this one started, eh? And yes, there's also a patch for this one, for the restored OST, which is good because this one game is my favorite OST ever. So yeah, Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest, starring Diddy Kong and introducing Dickie Kong. Treasure, yes. Yeah, this is once again my practice save. I did really well on it. Anyway, I'll be playing with one player because there's nobody here except for Aquo. So yeah, first world, Gangplank Galleon, because we're starting off where the first game ended. The level Pirate Panic. So this one refined the mechanics and also introduced a lot of new ones. And yes, there is some plot. Basically, King K. Rool went from stealing bananas to straight up ransom. That kid that loved a full Donkey Kong, you will never see him again. Har 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 har, Captain K. Rool. He demanded the banana hoard in exchange for Donkey Kong, because apparently bananas are a very valuable source for potassium. I mean, they are, but, you know. Fun fact, crocodiles can actually eat bananas and other better fruits. So that's Diddy, he controls just about the same. Dixie can fly with a ponytail. Well, more like hover, but okay. And the kites can also take up like this and throw each other. Which is useful for finding secrets. Do you miss anything in? Nah. Also, it has a big old pirate theme, which is also something I really like about this game. It also just looks pretty. Well, that's just par for the course at Donkey Kong Country, really. Oh. But funny, I said O and I also picked up the O. Dixie is a little less agile, but still fairly agile. But yes, she can fly, so she's pretty valuable, and I tend to keep her in the back. Anyway, bonus levels are now timed, and inside of these bonus barrels, usually. And you get crab coins from them. These will be important later. I'm not even sure if I am going to go for the Lost World, though. Because I'm genuinely not too good at finding the bonus barrel. Anyway, Rabbit's back, and now he has a new charge attack. Which you actually need to use to break open the wall here. Nice. Destroy them all. So yeah. There's 3 types of bonus minigames. There's Find the Token, where you look for the crown coin. There's Destroy them all, where you defeat all the enemies. And there's a third one, which we will get to later. Yeah. Also DK coins, which don't do much in this game except place you on the podium for Cranky's video game heroes. Anyway, that gives us a green life balloon. And there's the end of level target, which you get a reward for based on what's at the top, and if you jump hard enough, I go for the extra life. Anyway. Now that means we can go on to the next level, of course. Which is Mainbrace Mayhem. We're going from the ship deck to the ship mast. And just look at this atmosphere. It also has really good music. I love it. I also just really love Gem and Samuel. Let's work on this one. I keep forgetting there's nothing there, but for some reason there's just a platform. Anyway, there's a rope and we can climb it down as well. For some extra pickups. Hehe. Come on, let me climb the rope, please. More lives. Just save JKC3 and Tropical Freeze for next week. Well, don't forget, Returns 8 years are going to happen before Tropical Freeze. So, yeah. I don't expect to finish this game today. And if we're going for 100%, we're definitely not going to be finishing this one today. But I'm not yet sure if I'm going for 100%, or well, 102% really. And I will destroy them all one. Now Dixie can just jump because she holds the cannonball above her, which really makes these easy. Climb, 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 climb. Whee! And just toss Diddy in there and boom. Collect stars. This is the one I was talking about. In this one you collect the stars. Who would have guessed? Why does Dixie look so pudgy when she's climbing with two rope? Dang girl, you No, I should not say that too early. Anyway. There's the DK coin, and here's the end of the level. Let's start on that shiny. Anyway, here's the Monkey Museum where you can buy hints from Cranky Kong. But that costs coins, which you also need to save your game, so again, why? Anyway, Gangplank Galley, not to be confused with Gangplank Galley on the name of the world. But yeah. It's another ship deck level. You gotta love the ship deck levels. Find the token! You know what, quite simple, break the chest until you find the crown coin. Well, that was easy. What's up with this hook then? As Mr. Krabs would say, the hooks. The hooks, they've returned the hook. I hope everyone remembers that episode. Also, you might notice the sky is getting darker. Yeah, the sun is setting in this level. Oh. Whoop. Whee. Another chest here. Let's open it. Hopefully, yeah. Okay, there's a Cruncher, which is this game's version of Crusher. We don't have a big Kong to be able to defeat it this time around, unfortunately. So we just have to resort to throwing shit at it. And then hope it dies. And I'm not going to throw my body at it. No, sir. Okay, quick as you like, go up here. I missed a life, but oh well. Now we'll find the token one. Just climb the hook. And got the climb coin. Whoa! Also, I really like this outfit I'm wearing, and I can't decide whether I just want to stick with this one or just switch back to the white shirt and blue tie for the warmer weather. I like them both because honestly, the one I wore like previously is quite iconic. Anyway, Con Colors, which is where we find Wrinkly Con, who is dead by the time DK64 happens, by the way. She's Cranky Con's wife, and you can save her game here, your game here. And after the first time it costs money. She also gives you advice on how to play the game. Anyway, now we have Lockjaw's Locker, the first level with the best music track in the entire game. Also, the namesake for my character Lockjaw. Like literally, this game is the reason Lockjaw, my character, exists. Up we go. I actually don't exactly know where the bonus levels are here. I could have thought some move out of the way, please. I would like to go here, and I guess not. And these guys are known as Lockjaws. They're called that because they have big old fangs that will bite you with. I'll tell you where. Okay. Just keep in mind there's a bit of stream delay. Okay, there's one here. I know that much. Mesh. On the token. Once again. There's only one in this level. Okay, so this is the only one. Okay, then I did remember where they were. Whoa! Oh, I love saying Wahey so much. I've gone the wrong way. Yeah. Ooh. I guess I'm not too good at navigating mazes, oh well. Grabbing the bananas. Oh. Best not to go too fast. Oi. Extra life. And that's the end. We did not find the... Oh, I never seem to be able to find it in this level. And then I'm like, oh shit, that sucks. That's a Shuri. I actually have a shiny star named Shuri. After the enemy from this game. And there's the DK coin. We made it. Dixie plays her electric guitar whenever you reach the end with her. Did he start beatboxing? Anyway, here wears Swanky's bonus one then, huh? But you play some easy questions and get extra lives. Yeah, I started with Swanky Swag, which is a free one. What is my name? Oh, I don't know. I think it's Swanky. What is the first enemy that you see in the game? A fairy rat. Also, it says an ugly earthworm because at the bottom because Earthworm Jim was a thing around this time and it was a bit of a rival. What's the name of this area of the island? Gangway Gambling Galleon. Okay, next up, Pirate Puzzler. What button do you press to run? That's the Y button. What's the name of the first level in the game? Pirate Panic. What's the name of the any boss who has kidnapped Donkey Kong? Captain K-Rap. You know, because it's a pun on crap. This one's a pun on creep. No, it's Captain K. Rool. Yeah, last one. In the first level of the game, how many windows did the Captain's Cabin have? 4. What's the name of the first rigging level? That's Main Race Mayhem, although Ropey Rubbish would have been a funny name. In the first level of the game, which of these is not the background object in the Captain's Cabin? A gun. Now we've got a lot of lives. I'm sitting quite pretty, I would say. Anyway, next up, Top Sail Trouble. For his new special, he wields a gun. I mean, King K. Rool does wield a big old gun for his usual special. Yes, maybe that's why it's not in the cabin, because he's already got it on himself. Yes, a blunderbuss indeed. I mean, it's still a big old gun, so... Oh, there's an upload. Is there anything good up here? Yes, there's a bonus barrel. Once again, we have to destroy them all. These splitters, as they are called. I know just about every enemy name in this game, that's how much I've played it. I'm playing this game too much. Probably. This one and Donkey Kong Country 3. There's an upcoming DK No, but there is an upcoming second Mario movie, which is already in production. And some people theorize the Kongs are going to be making a bigger appearance in it. I hope that's true. I mean, I wouldn't mind, because Diddy did have a brief spoken role in the movie. And Dixie appeared alongside him, which was just cute. I love the cartoony noises these guys make when they slide down the rope. 2026. Oh boy, we just started 2025. We gotta hurry it along. I hate you. True, it isn't, but either way, we're getting a movie, and it's hopefully going to be good. Wait, we are getting a DK movie? Whoa! No kidding. I heard nothing about that. Well, this is my first time hearing about that. I am not going to lie. Anyway, it's never find a token one, so I should probably pay attention. I would really welcome a Donkey Kong movie, especially if the Kremlings are in it. You know, speaking of animated stuff involving Donkey Kong, I still gotta watch the cartoon. And I kinda want to watch it because it's apparently just the right amount of cursed. So yeah. Oop. Okay, we made it. Okay, I got everything there, nice. Boss time! We're going to the Crow's Nest with a K. The boss is actually named Crow, and he's a massive necky pirate. Yeah, neckies are back, unfortunately. Because these vultures just won't stay gone. And but fortunately, they do not return in Donkey Kong Country 3. Now it starts doing this attack. Give me you. There we go. Are you going to fly into the musket? Yes, you are. Can jump on the extra stop. Yeah, true, but I also feel like it's a bit unreliable. There we go, no hits taken. Did he okay? Anyway, that takes us to Crocodile Cauldron. The lava world, which is the second world in this game, interestingly. Starting off with Hot Head Hub. Spawning places early to make up for the fact that the lava world in the first game was scrapped. Oh, sorry, Diddy. Actually, I'll switch Diddy in front. Real quick. More life for me. And there's the cake. So how are these guys alive in the lava? That's what I want to know. These croc heads are fine instead of on fucking fire. Have you ever tried to cast the Crush Lich? I have not, but I do know it can corrupt your save file. And contrary to popular belief, it cannot actually destroy your console. There were rumors circulating that it could, but it can't. Like, I know what it is, but I've never tried. Yeah, lava-proof box. Okay. That, I guess it's just a case of don't worry about it. They will just stay alive just fine. I mean, save states no are a thing. True. Like, that's probably a reason I could try it on the Switch. I mean, I know I'm currently playing it on a perfectly legitimate SNES, if you know what I mean. If you don't know what I mean, let's just say an SNES and the game are really expensive these days. So yeah. How do you do the... I honestly don't know from the top of my head. Oh wait, you're asking Neos. Never mind. So here we have another new enemy, this Squitter the Spider. He can create web platforms and also shoot webs as projectiles. Also, he can go in. A pretty interesting animal body, if I do say so myself. Although there is a level later on in the game which involves him and is really, really, really long and just drags on for way too long. I'm not a fan of that particular level. But we're not there yet, so... But now we do know it's coming. Anyway, bonus barrel. Yeah, I do know what it does, kinda. It can do a variety of things. But the worst thing it can do is corrupt your save file. It can even do crazy stuff like kicking you to the anti-piracy screen. It can also just make the game soft lock, or just if you turn into really weird stuff like a blackout cleaver or a whole glitchy mess. Yeah, feel free to look it up. It's quite wild. In some versions of the game it has been fixed, however. But those are, I think, the Wii Virtual Console version, I think the 3DS one. Let's find a creative file for a glitch. Okay. Anyway. Whee! Next level. Well, actually, first of all, we have Swanky again. Let's get some more lives, eh? I feel like we're going to need them. Swanky Challenge. Oh, well, that sounds fascinating. There's the name for the first lava level in this area of the island. Hot Head Hop. We've just played it. What's the name of this area of the island? Also, I noticed one of the levels was called... one of the wrong answers was Meltdown Mayhem, which is also the name of the final level in World 16 Tropical Freeze. Anyway, this is Crocodile Cauldron. How many times do you have to hit the end of a giant bird to kill him? 4 times. I'll say the reason it's okay is because the game to read the random code within the RAM makes it more than unpredictable. Yeah, true. So I've read. Anyway, lucky lava. What caused were the crocodile heads who jumped on in the first lava level? They were in green and brown. What is an extra life balloon called the red worth? 1 life. Excluding the end of area boss, how many levels were there on the first area of the island? 5. And finally we have Gorilla Game. How many banana bunches would you have to collect to get an extra life? Well, you get 10 bananas per bunch, so 10. Where did the beetle first appear during the first area of the island? Level 2? What name did his ponytailed girlfriend? That's Dixie. I knew you'd win this time, he says as if I've never won before. See you next week. Well, quite literally, considering we will not be finishing this game today. Cannon's Claim, which has a really good music track known by fans as Mining Melancholy, but it did not actually get an official name until the Nintendo Music app named it Cannon Clanging. Mining Melancholy still sounds better though. But yeah, it's really good. Not my favorite music track in this game, that's Lockjaw Saga, but it's really good. Hang on, something tells me there's a bonus barrel down here. Oh dear, dumbass is going after the shinies again. Up we go. Also, yeah, you'll need both come for this, which is why you get a DK barrel at the bottom. Also, I have 96 banana, which is the reverse nice number. Not anymore. Anyway, there's 2 TNT barrels here. Jeez, talk about overkill. It seems like I'm going to need both of those barrels. These guys are barely able to walk with the back legs. I feel slightly bad. Only slightly because they still look cool. Whee! This game also has way less barrel cannons than the previous one. I feel like DKC3 is even less. Then returns came and made them a major thing again. Same with Clockwork of Freeze actually. Now, if I had to rank the games, I would say Return is my least favorite, followed by, I think, either 1 or 3, but I like both. Then I would say 3 or 1. Really, 1 and 3 are kind of interchangeable, really. Then Tropical Freeze, and then 2 at the top. Anyway, another bonus area. Also, despite Return being my least favorite, I still like it. Just because it's my least favorite doesn't mean I hate the game. But I have to rank something in last place, right? And yes, I am aware that ranking 3 above 1, even if I'm not entirely sure about myself, is a bit of a controversial opinion. It's just a shame I do not care. Hang on, I saw a banana down here. Oh, there's a cannon. I feel like if I go to try and check what's there, I'm going to die, so nah. I mean, it was probably either a bonus barrel or it was, whatchamacallit, a DK coin. Alright, I never checked. Yeah, Funky Flights 2 is a thing. That was a bonus barrel. Oh, I see. A good hit, a Funky in the main monkey, and my new Funky Flight can take you anywhere on Crocodile. But you've already checked it out, of course. Goes over to the bellman and ride the skies. Also, he's somehow flying on his surfboard. My guy, how do you do that? I fly 24 hours, you know. If you say so, how do you stay awake for that long? Anyway, Lava Lagoon. Is anything up here? No. Oh, this is Clapper, also an anomaly, who... There's the water code. Now, if you paid attention to my soundboard for Aqua earlier, let me play it again. Yeah, I got it from this game. I see, in my defense, I completely forgot that DK coins could be in the bonus levels. Which is kinda mean, I gotta admit. I know DKC3 doesn't pull that shit. I still like this game more though. And what do I need this for then? Checkpoint. Anything in here? No. Okay, Clapper, recalls the water for me, please. Thank you. He's a puffed up. I really know everything about this game, don't I? It's almost scary. I'm so knowledgeable about this game, I just know every enemy name. Oh, there's nothing up there. Sheesh. Rude. Swim. I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, we missed the O. Of course we did. Oh dear. There must be something up here, because... Well then. Anyway, let's keep moving. Also, wait, no, we met him already. I don't need to introduce you guys to... I mean, I don't need to reintroduce you guys to One God. Yeah, Aqua, I know. He does sound like you, doesn't he? There we go. The water is still cold, and that's just the way I like it. Well, not really, I do like warm water, but the banana was not bonus level. Okay. Look, maybe if I ever have time, I will go back to this game and we'll 100% it. But today is not that day. Anyway, now back to life for me. Wrinkly corn. Today's just beating the game, yeah. Although I don't think we'll be beating it today. We only have like 1 hour and 15 minutes left for the day, so yeah. This is not going to be a regularity, by the way. The streaming for 4 hours thing. Because I will get a bit tiring for me. Anyway, Red Hot Ride. Probably my least favorite level in this entire... Well, not really, but... I do think this is the most boring level in the game. Because it's just so slow. Okay, there's a banana coin. I do like grabbing those. Keep on losing my bananas. Okay, he fell. Just avoid the cruncher. I said avoid the cruncher. could do an arch, maybe, but I'm kind of nervous about it because then I'm not sure how it will look because I might have to stream my entire window. I mean my entire screen for that, and then I'd be worried about personal things showing up on stream, and I'm not about that. And if I stream just the window of my art program, it might look weird because I never have it at full size because I always have like a reference on the side. Yeah, sorry. Although it was a nice suggestion. Boop. The thing is, I've got more details and they only look all the uglier and nastier. But yeah, this is why I think I was boring. Just kind of slow, because you're on these slow-moving balloons. It's not very fun. Maybe next week you could take a break and do it. I took a break this Wednesday. Because, you know, New Year celebrations and such. If I take too many breaks, then I think my viewer numbers are not going to like that. Although I am just mostly streaming for fun, but I am trying to keep some structure. Destroy them all, okay. I can do that. I can destroy things. I can also destroy friendships in Mario Party. I really want to stream Jamboree sometime, I just need to find players for it. Like, mostly, like, I would prefer some new players that haven't joined in before, but if I really can't find any, I'll just bring the usuals back. I can't help it. It's just in my mind because Super Mario Party Jamboree is just a good Mario Party game. Although for some reason my brain keeps calling it Super Mario Party Jambalaya. Let off. Give me this point, please. Thank you. We go back in your bell, please. Be careful. I think we're almost at the end of the level, thankfully. Thankfully, because this level is just, like I said, it's just boring. Like, I just don't have much to say about it, it's just... Okay, I've seen the end, but I haven't picked it up, so I'm just going to ignore the G. Interestingly, in Returns of Tropical Freeze, the Kong letter is actually mandatory for 100% completion. I actually want to get the extra life, but that'll do. So next up we have Quark's Shaft. Again, a nice reminder that this game was made by Rare. And we need to do jigsaw pieces too. Yeah, but those are optional. You don't have to collect those for 100% completion, thankfully. So, yeah, quick disclaimer. When I'm streaming Returns HD and Tropical Freeze, I am not going for all of the jigsaw pieces. You can't make me. Not even if you threaten to take my salmon away from me. What even was that noise? Something done. Oh dear, what have we brought in today? Like, Thomas, we need to talk. This is an intervention. We're all incredibly worried about your Chinese obsession. Nobody tell him about the treasures we all found during the during last week's Wind Waker stream. Anyway, reintroducing Squawk, now without an annoying flashlight he's wielding. So now he shoots eggs. Which... A bird shooting eggs? What the hell, man? That's preposterous. Who would make a game about that? Like, let's make it extra ridiculous. Let's pair them up with a bear or something, I don't know. Hint, hint. There's the mini neckings again. And I still do not like them. Anyway, there's a little side passage here. Up we go, and here we have a DK coin and the bonus barrel. Whee! Okay, just a destroy them all one. We haven't really found a lot of collector stars yet. Probably because I missed several of them. Oh dear, never mind. Yes, pick up some more bananas and coin. I hate these guys. Like, they might not be firing nuts at me anymore, but they're still really annoying. Again, I am glad they did not return in Donkey Kong Country 3. Oops. Anyway, Cleaver skill is next. So who's Cleaver? Well, he's a sword. Yes, we're fighting a sword. This was before Aegislash was a thing. Hey look, we've loot back to Aegislash. There we go. We did it! Nah, I'm kidding. Here he comes again. So Cleaver is interestingly not even a cleaver, he's a cutlass. Oops. Oh, I did hit him. It's easy to deal damage against Cleaver if you're using Dick T in the second phase. Also, don't fall while he's playing his death animation. You will still lose. Anyway, there we go. We did it!
Wahey!
Right, next world. Kremky. And yes, it's pronounced key, not quay. You're welcome. Anyway, first level, barrel bayou. Bayou, not bayou. Nobody pronounces it as bayou. If you pronounce it as bayou, you're ridiculous. And I guess everybody that was doing Wahey. Also, the beginning of the music track really reminds me of In the Air Tonight from what's his name again? Phil Collins. It might just be an intentional reference, really. Well, he's having fun. Ah, don't laugh at me, Ramby. That's rude. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully with less failure. Oh, I ruined the 69 bananas. That's a shame. Oh well, it was going to be ruined automatically anyway, otherwise. Yeah, those cloaks do throw some important items sometimes. Shut up. Also in the GBA remake, when those cloaks die, they have a really evil laugh. And it's actually kind of weird. Shut up. Do you throw anything interesting? No, just the bananas and the zinger. Go away. I don't like you. I don't think anyone likes the zingers. They are wasps, and wasps are evil. I'm very terrified of wasps. Like, one pretends to be a friendly bee, and suddenly it's like, it wasped me! It wasped me all along! And there's a deacon going. Okay, follow you. You're going to go to the cannon, aren't you? No, you're giving me a chest with a cannonball in it. Yeah! There we go. Let's destroy them all. There we go. They've been thoroughly destroyed, all of them. Okay. You can throw click-clacks at me all you want, but that's not going to help you. Ha, he says. Funny. Okay, let's go with properly. Oh wait, we didn't pick up the O. Never mind. Why am I bothering? A dolphin and a cannon. Don't. That's kind of mean. Why would you say that to me? I'm a dolphin. And if anything happens to me, who's going to take care of Aquo? That's the important question. I have pets now and I have to take care of him. And bonus minigame. Let's find the token one. Let's use these rotating pearls, which you rotate yourself, by the way. In some older versions, if you were to emulate it, they would rotate automatically once you press that direction. But who would emulate a game? That's preposterous. Oh wait, Nintendo would. The Nintendo Switch Online is really just emulation. I won't do it. Good, don't. Anyway, time for Glimmer's Galleon. Remember Torchlight Trouble? Yeah, this is basically the same thing, but underwater. Underwater? Well, underwater. That's what. She's a warning part 2. Yep. Notably, DKC3 does not have an animal body that flashes you like that. I guess they learned after 2 games. But yeah, the level is also really dark. This is also the last shipwreck level in the game, because as a general rule of thumb, there's only 3 of each level theme in the game. But yeah, just like with Sporks, turning around will flash the screen, and it's really painful. We need Angard for this. Where the hell is Angard? Hello, Angard. Where's my big boy buddy bro? Oh god. Angard is not in the... What? Then how the fuck am I supposed to get to here? Now, annoyingly, I am going to have to turn around more often, because unfortunately, underwater I do have to move around more. Just mind your eyes. Here's the key. In fact, unlike Donkey Kong Country 1, the flashing is a little bit inconsistent. So yeah, you just have to dread having a flash whenever you turn around, but it might not happen. I thought so. I was having this feeling like, did I just get turned around? And turns out that yes, I did. The only level without Angard helping. I mean, I don't think I've seen Angard in Bramble Blast, but you know, I could be wrong. We have 1 hour of streaming time left. I think we can still make a solid amount of progress in that hour. Okay, I live. Oh dear, the buff was like, oh boy, please have mercy, I'm about to blow. Careful, get the past the flotsam. And there's a checkpoint. Anything noteworthy down here? No. Just a banana cornet out of range. Or out of reach or whatever. Okay, that one's also about to explode. Hey. Boom, he says. Hey, that was a rude game. Okay, the pass the lockjaw. We're just missing the G. Man, Thomas, you know so much about this game. You gotta teach me because I want to get really good at this game. Like, if there's one game I want to get really good at, it's this one. I mean, yes, I did beat Donkey Kong Country 3 with a tough cheat active, but honestly, I saved it up a lot of lives, and that's kind of how I did it. With a lot of lives and a lot of trial and error. Speaking of lives, I have 50 of the buggers now. Okay, go down. Okay. Yeah. Do I go left or right? Oh, that's why you're not doing 100%. True. Not yet, anyway. Ah, there it is. 20 token. But basically the same thing, except now we have Glimmer with us. And they really love putting these mazes in these bonus levels, don't they? Like for these shiphold levels. Oh, my neck. Yep. Nothing in there. I don't know where the DK going is, but whatever. Let's get out of here. And then just hold right. Whee! And now you're guaranteed the extra life. And you won't even get bothered by the spiny. Anyway, that gives us access to Wrinkly Kong, so let's save a game. Okay, so how does Cranky know all about this island if this is the first time he's ever visited? Probably. Anyway, Crockhead Glamour. Bringing back the Crockheads, and this time they are not in lava. Also bring in Cutlass. An enemy with way too big a Cutlass pair, who is really bad at using them because they're too big for him. Because, according to the manual, they seemed smaller on TV. No, I'm not making this up, that's literally what it says in the manual. Also, oops. Boing! Oh, there's the arrow. Checkpoints. Push up, please. Now the fun part is if I do miss any bonus collectibles and such, if I redo a level and collect them, I can just press pause the game and press select to exit the level, and you'll still have them collected, so yeah. It's really not a big deal. Also, that was the only roll squid I had in this level. I do not like spiders, but I'm fine with Squitter. Because he's friendly. Also, he wears shoes on his 8 feet, which is quite cute. Boom. Hey, why did it jump when I pressed B? And this game does go hard on the precision platforming sometimes. Like, you don't have to be overly precise, but yeah, it does get tricky. There we go, got all the Kong letters, which means we get an extra life. Anyway, Rattle Battle, which also has a really great music track, so let's go. Let's say let's go, but we're not actually using our legs in this level. Okay, sorry to interrupt the music, but we have a token to find. That's all I'm saying. This way you're going to have to use the super jump trick to get across. Okay, let's go. This level you're rattled to sneak for the entire level. Yeah, Ratchley the rattlesnake. Let's go. Lovely guy gets his own entire level. Boing. They think they can bounce higher than me, ain't that cute? Boink, boink. And boink, and... the water in the background is actually slime. I think that's just supposed to be the swamp water, but okay. To be fair, swamp water is kind of like slime because it's gross and nasty. Like, who would even decide to live in a swamp? That's disgusting. Checkpoint. We got the cannon. Okay, I'm high, and it does not matter. I'm not going to risk for that end. No, thank you. I will go for the bonus level though. I like the stars, it's been a while since we've seen those. Anyway, let's grab them. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm humming randomly, but I am. Okay. Boing. And boing. Oh, there's cannibals. It's nice to be able to stomp on the zingers and get a rhythm from the world. I like that. I like ridding the world of zingers. Or wasps in general. Ew. Well, that sucks. Let's try that again. Thankfully, we do not have to play any bonus levels we did again. Fuck. Oh, he's fighting a slow-moving one. Nice. Also, fun fact: if you're already an animal body and you find a DK barrel, you need to you only have one hit left. You actually don't hear monkey noises coming from the barrel because you're not the monkeys. Because you're currently transformed into the animal body, so yeah. There we go, that's how you do it. More bananas. And we do not have Dixie. Although I did hear a DK barrel somewhere, interestingly. Slime climb, oh boy. This level's a pain in the ass. So here we have Lockjaw's sibling, Nebjaw. He's invincible and he will fucking eat your asshole if you land in his water. Case in point. That's the crit. Oops. Okay, let's try that again. Look, you'll have to excuse me, but this game is still a lot harder than the first game. Okay. Watch out for the cruncher. And then they gave Donkey Kong Country a completely different art style for the enemies entirely. Which was weird. They all suddenly looked incredibly cartoony. Okay, use this and swim down. There's a bonus barrel. Collect the stars. Oh, suddenly they're all showing up. Now, annoyingly, we do not have Dixie with us. There we go. Move. There's one. Fun fact, by the way, when my character Lockjaw was still a turtle, he did have an older alligator brother named Snapjaw. And yes, I also got his name from this game. Who would have guessed? Climb. Whee! Destroy them all. I can do that. Okay, the Zinger. I would gladly destroy the Zinger. There we go. Hell of a lot easier to do when you're using Diddy. You just go over here and there's a DK coin. Give me another coin, please. That's also the last masked level. Anyway, it's Swanky Kong, so let's visit him. Funky's fun. Well, that's not 7 years here, the name. What is your snake body? What can your snake body do that is special? Jumps very high. As the name of the level with the anglerfish helps you with his underwater lights. Your strategy, I kinda like that name. Gloomy Galley is very close to Gloomy Galleon from Donkey Kong 64. Anyway, Lemur's Galleon. What's the name of the big possible crocodile who guards the toll bridge? We haven't met him yet, but his name is Clubber. Won't be swag. How many guys do you start the game with? 5. What button do you press to team up? A. Oh, it's the rhino body's name. Ramby. And finally, Primate Prize. What's the name of this area of the islands? I'm not sure what Donkey is referencing, but whatever. Anyway, Kremke. What's your parrot buddy's name? Squawk. How many airplanes hang from the roof in Concord? I counted just in case, it's 2. That's 62 lives, dang. See you next week. This has gotten too meta. Anyway, Bramble Blast. This level is annoying. Well, that's really nice and calming music. Donkey is a Donkey Kong. Oh. I'm not sure if anyone's talking about donkeys today. Also, I'm going to come in with a hot take. Picker Brush Symphony is overrated. It's not a bad song, but I think it's kinda overrated. My least favorite level. I think you said it a while ago about a different level. Or was it that Donkey Kong Country 1? Anyway. Oh, that was Donkey Kong Country 1, okay. My bad. I just think the level takes a bit long. Also, I haven't thought about this until someone on YouTube brought it up, but where the hell are we? We're not in the swamp anymore, it seems we're up high in the sky. Ah, I see. My least favorite level is probably Toxic Tower. That or Webwoods. Okay, careful here. Yeah. Sorry. If you're Dixie here, you can just skip a little bit. Like so. And then put Diddy in front again. There's not much to say about it though, it's kind of boring. Anyway, we made it, so let's put this level out of its misery. Anyway, that takes us to Kudzo's contest, the boss level. So, fighting Kudzo, who looks just like Clover. Yeah, but it's probably tedious because it's boring. Oops. This boss does not make a lot of sense. Why does he keep giving me the TNT barrels to defeat him? It's weird. Maybe that's why I thought Kudzo's contest. It's not really a boss fight, it's more of a contest to see if you can beat him. Like an arm wrestling contest, but you throw barrels at him that explode. And also it seems like eventually Banjo stole his shorts. Also do jump before he lands, because his jumps do cause you to get stunned if you stand on the ground. Well, I did not know where he was going to land. But generally it tends to land where you were lost. Which I briefly forgot. Oh well. There we go, first try. I love that noise. Anyway, Crazy Coneland's probably the most fun world of this game, I think. Except it doesn't start out as fun. Or not at all. Ugh. Like, I hate bees and I hate wasps, so this is just creepy. I love it, Dick is just tasting the honey on the wall. I do love the effect of the honey flowing down the screen though. Okay, you gotta go this chesty pool. And destroy all the things with it to open it up, which is just fine with me. Yeah, the second one is below it. Easy. Also wall jumping in a DKC game. Okay, this way. Also fun little glitch. If you partner up, you can just walk across this. Ah, I see. Speaking of coins, gimme. Oops. Didn't mean to miss that throw. Also, yeah, this is basically just a theme park built near a hornet hive, and the companies just don't care for safety. Unfortunate. Oi, I need my money. Hands off. Petersburg. Checkpoint. Wahey. Probably a bit weird to make platforms out of sticky white stuff.
Huh?
Hey, I can kill select zingers. Die. Thank you. Yeah, DK coin. We've really been neglecting to get those. Oh well. Honestly, if I were ever robbed and my DK coins got stolen, I would not care. That's the third one here. There we go. Please die. Thank you. Okay. Wait, more zingers. Die, please. I can just focus on completing the level now because I got all the collectibles already anyway. And there's a no squid sign, so give me that extra life. I did need a G anyway. I didn't get the O. Break the gong. They ruled us homework? Huh. Fascinating. Excuse me. Anyway, into the park we go. But with target terror because we're actually riding the roller coasters here. Whee! Yeah, basically, hit the check mark barrels and avoid the egg barrel. I actually like these more than the minecart levels from the first game. Whee! Orange barrel. Oh, the only one that's tilted. And suddenly we're here. go. Okay, just need to achieve one extra life. And here's a DK coin. Anyway, enough bonus area. I also like the background for these levels. I actually turned it to a sunset in the GBA version to get the screen be brighter. So it just does not feel the same. There we go, basically this level flawlessly. Even the extra life. And Bramble Scramble. Oh boy, this one's a doozy. Well, no, nothing was lost. Boing. More star collection. Fun fact, you can actually rest on the lower brambles with a score. Fuck. Oh well. Let's keep moving. You gotta be a bit careful here. Okay, I'm going back for the barrel lap. It's your punishment for trying to kill me. Yeah, he smacked some bananas. There you go, guys. Now you've got egg on your face. There we go, that's the U. Oh, we missed the K anyway, so eh. That's the first quartz. Well, you did. Was it good? I still have to see it. At least I hope it was good. Die. I see, okay. No spoilies, please, I still need to see it. I still need to see the other two, actually. Oh boy, Dizzy is not going to be happy if he learns I still haven't watched those. Ah. Okay, you were too high up to hit me. Okay, good. Okay, okay. But also go pretty quickly. Oh, close one. Boom. I see, I've never watched that movie. I'm not really a movie person. Okay, I'm glad I didn't. Wait, I did die on the level, I think, but early on. Anyway, Rickety Race, another roller coaster level. I'm pretty sure there's just a bonus level here. Sorry, Diddy. Whee! Oh, my neck. And it's a destroy them all one. I missed too many. By too many, I mean one. Whatevs. Okay, let's do this. Woohoo! So yeah, it's literally a race. You get a DK coin if you end up at first and kill the guy. Whee! Hey, nice. I love how this version samples actual screams. Oops. Absolutely fire death music, though. Let's try that again. So usually you want for gaps, but sometimes these are a bit iffy. And I don't want for consecutive gap. Do what? Like there was no warning sign there. There we go. And we made it. Go backwards for boosted. Really? Hmm. Fascinating. Anyway, we did it, and that's the important part. Okay, and here we have Swanky Kong again. Brinkley's winner. What's the name of this area around? Looney Goon. Okay, that's funny. It's crazy comment. What color is your bear, buddy? Red, green, and yellow. What's the name of the two companies that produced this game in Donkey Kong Country? The one with the actual real names. Crazy quiz. What's the name of the first boss fight level on this area of the island? That's honestly, these are all really good names, but it's this one. But they're the old lady conference call. Brinkley. These cannot be found at kiosk. A picture of K. Rool. Baboon Booty. Why that name? What's your steak buddy's name? Bradley. So it's good to some Coleman Cranky Kong wearing the Monkey Museum. Green. But this animal that we've not seen yet during this area of the island. Cat o' Nine Tails. But we will see Cat o' Nine Tails really soon. In fact, it's right here in Motherhole Marsh. And I think it's a bit of a parody of Sonic. Because this game was made during the so-called console wars, so yeah. Oops. And you can grab you with his tails and throw you around. Now we've got a chesty poos here. Boing. Okay, this gets us a barrel, which I think is a DK barrel. For some reason we also turned invincible here. Okay, that was kinda awesome. Oh well. That was bullshit. I call bullshit. Hey, gotta go. You climb these hooks? They are just floating at this point. Please die, you're annoying. Fun fact, in artwork and 3D models, Cat o' Nine Tails only have 7 tails. Oh, we can grab it. Like the sauce. Yeah, you'll have to team up for this one. There we go. Ooh. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care enough about the stupid Kong letters, I just want to survive. Boom. Here we have a destroy them all. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I should have really got some running speed there, but I still made it anyway. I hate when you have to rely on the cannons. There's one banana in his chest. What a ripoff. Yeah. Okay, now don't kill this one if you want a DK coin. That was not high enough. Huh. Oh well, whatever. I think we got time for one more. So let's finish it with Ramby Rumble. Okay. I'll play some wall. Now goes the crampon. Dang it. Gotta hate him. Oops. My bad. I thought I had to go down. I think I started to get a little sluggish, to be honest. I'm really going to wrap it up after this one. Yeah, exhausted. Yeah, I am. It's like almost midnight here. Right. Thank you. Think we go up now. Whatever, I don't really care about what's up there. Checkpoints. Rude. And wait, we get a Rampy for this level, hence the name of the level. There was no DK going up though, which we would have been able to get if we didn't lose our buddy. Oops. Okay, and now I have the absolute displeasure of introducing you to the world's boss, King Zing, who's chasing us now. You might not be able to see him, but he's chasing us, I promise. Thank you, Lockjaw. George, thank you for following. Welcome. Okay, let's try this again. Oops. Anyway. Okay, this is going to be it. This is going to be the attempt that will succeed. Yeah, I'm actually not going to lose my hit point this time. Whoop. And then we just run. Beep. There we go. We didn't get the most of the letters anyway. Okay, and I'm going to wrap it up there. So yeah, like I said, this was my first anniversary stream, so we went for twice as long. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed. So next week on Wednesday we'll be continuing with this because I'm not done. Oh no 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 no! And on Saturday we'll be continuing with Winter Wake HD. Now get out of my house, and I'll see you all next time.